Cing, satu dua, cing, cing.
Katemu udah.
Cing, satu dua, cing. Cik, satu dua.
Wis apa jare kamu jalan biasa.
Cik, satu dua.
Ini kau sih. Soalnya kadang mari.
Sing.
Surabaya kota metropolitan kelap-kelip lampu nang dalanan. Ayo kanca ngundang wisatawan mlaku-mlaku nang tunjungan. Rame-rame bebarengan.
Surabaya.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for the sparkling Surabaya dance. This welcoming performance captured the dynamic spirit of Surabaya, a city known for its history, diversity, and unstoppable energy. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, the Honorable Dean, faculty members, and committees from Vellore Institute of Technology, India, and University Malaya, Malaysia, the Honorable Chief of Guests from IEEE Indonesia PES Chapter, the Honorable Vice Rector for Students, Academics, and Alumni Affairs, Universitas Airlangga, Deputy Director of Airlangga Global Engagement, Universitas Airlangga, Dean of the Faculty of Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline, Universitas Airlangga, Vice Deans, Lecturers, and faculty members of Faculty of Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline, Universitas Airlangga, and also all the participants and audiences from all over the globe. Welcome to ICATAM iPACT 2025. My name is Suhaila Hayaza, and I will be serving as your host today. International Conference on Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline, or ICATAM, aims to serve as a global platform for researchers, academicians, industries, professionals, and entrepreneurs to exchange ideas, foster collaborations across a wide range of engineering and technological disciplines. This conference highlights cutting-edge innovations in power system and advanced computing, while also exploring emerging topics such as smart and microgrids, electric vehicles, automations and computing technologies in green commercial buildings, molecular imaging, smart photonic system, and cognitive computing. And this year, we are proud to announce that we are partnering with University Malaya and Vellore Institute of Technology, India, to hold the first joint conference, ICATAM iPACT 2025. We have invited 4 distinguished keynote speakers coming from Indonesia, Malaysia, India, South Korea, as well as received hundreds of applicants coming from all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause for ICATAM iPACT 2025. Before we go to the main agenda, we will hear the national anthem of India, Malaysia, and Indonesia. May I kindly invite everyone to rise and stand in respect as we honor the national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Before we begin today's program, let us take a moment to pray. We invite everyone to pray according to their faith and belief, so that this event may run smoothly and bring us all benefit. Please join me in a moment of prayer. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is a speech from the ICATAM iPACT Conference Chair from Universitas Airlangga, Dr. Lili Jamiatul Awalin. For Dr. Lili, please come to the stage.
Assalamualaikum and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Faculty of Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline Universitas Airlangga. In collaboration of International Conference ICATAM and iPACT 2025, our Honorable to Vice Rector Universitas Airlangga, Professor Muhammad Amin Alamsyah, and then Director of Airlangga Global Engagement, which is represented by Dr. Taufan, our Dean, Faculty of Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline, Universitas Airlangga, Professor Ratna Absari, and our Honorable also the Dean from VIT, Prof. Dr. M. Koswalia, Dr. Jasmine Panina, and Dr. R. Tirumalai Fasan, Dr. P. Vijaya Priya, and Dr. Satifel, PhD, and the team, and also our Honorable to the Dean of University of Malaya, Prof. Nik Nazri bin Nik Ghazali, and the team, and also our Honorable also for IEEE Indonesia PES Chapter Chair, Prof. Arif Nur Afandi, PhD. ICATAM has been started in 2021 via online. And this is the fifth ICATAM with the first time conducted offline together with iPACT 2025. By collaboration between Universitas Airlangga, Vellore Institute of Technology, and University of Malaya, hopefully this conference bring fruitfully discussion and collaboration. Thank you very much all of the 256 participants from Indonesia, India, Malaysia, Korea, and Japan. And also thank you for keynote speaker, invited speaker, and all committee members from University Airlangga, VIT, and University Malaya until this conference running well. So thank you very much and enjoy this conference.
Thank you, Dr. Lili, for the speech. The next agenda is a speech from the ICATAM iPACT Conference Chair from VIT. we invite Professor Dr. Jacob Reiglet to come to the stage.
Honorable Chief Patron, Dr. G. Vishwanathan, the Chancellor of Vellore Institute of Technology, Professor Engineer Dr. Noor Azwan Abu Osman, Vice Chancellor, UM, Professor Dr. Muhammad Madian, Rector of UNAIR, Sri Shankar Vishwanathan, Vice President, Dr. Shekhar Vishwanathan, Vice President of VIT, Dr. G.V. Selvam, Vice President of VIT, Dr. Sandhya Pentareddy, Executive Director of VIT, Ms. Kadambari S. Vishwanathan, Assistant Vice President VIT, Professor Dr. V.S. Kanchana Bhaskaran, Vice Chancellor of VIT, Professor Dr. Parthasarathi Malik, Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. J. Bharati, Registrar, Professor Engineer Machamad Amin Almaja, Vice Rector of UNAIR, Professor Dr. Kokos Srimolio, Vice Rector of UNAIR, Professor Dr. Dvi Satyavan, General Secretary UNAIR, Professor Dr. Rachna Afsari, Dean, FTMM UNAIR, Professor Nick Nazri Nick Ghazali, Dean Faculty of Engineering, Professor Dr. M. Kausalya, Dean School of Electrical Engineering, VIT, Professor Engineer Arif Nur Afandi, IEEE Indonesia PES Chapter Chair, Professor Engineer Dr. Hasli Moklis, Professor of Organizing Chair, Dr. Narendra Kumar Adidas, Professor of Conference Chair, Dr. Lilik Jamilatul Avalin, Professor UNAIR of Conference Chair, Conference Secretaries Dr. Yong Ji Keen Raymond, Professor Dr. J. Belvin Edward, Dr. Muhammad Shairil Mubarak, Professor of UNAIR, Financial Chairs Dr. Nurla Viza Nadzeza Bindi Mansoor, Professor of Dr. R. Thirumalai Vasan from VIT, Dr. Imran Mawardi, Professor from UNAIR, other chairs of the conference, eminent guests from world-class universities and industries, deans, directors, and heads of various departments, faculty members, other dignitaries in the August Forum, participants from foreign countries, delegates from Indonesia, and all members of IPACT Conference Committee, press and media, ladies and gentlemen, good morning to all of you. It's my great honor and privilege to welcome you all to the 5th IEEE International Conference on Innovations in Power and Advanced Computing Technologies and the 5th International Conference on Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline, ICATAM, being held here at University Erlangen on the 25th and 26th of September 2025. Today it's a red letter day in the annals of UA, UM and VIT as we are conducting the 5th IEEE International Conference IPACT 2025 and ICATAM with the abundance, grace, guidance and blessings of the Almighty God. IPACT International Conference on Innovations in Power and Advanced Computing Technologies is a flagship international conference of the School of Electrical Engineering, VIT, which is being organized successfully for the 5th consecutive time, and this is the first time UA, UM and VIT is hosting this conference together. It is heartening to note that there has been significant value addition and improvement in the quality of research outcomes and collaborations during each editions of the conference. The first in the series of IPACT was held in April 2017 and was technically co-sponsored by IEEE Madras section. The second edition of IPACT was technically co-sponsored by IEEE Industry Applications Society in association with IEEE NPSS VIT chapter during 22nd and 23rd March 2019. And the third edition is hosted by Faculty of Engineering, University Malaya, in collaboration with School of Electrical Engineering, VIT Vellore, through online mode during 27 to 29 November 2021. The fourth edition is Engineering, University Malaya, Malaysia, in collaboration with School of Electrical Engineering, Vellore Institute of Technology, Vellore, during 8 to 10 December 2023. Now, the 5th edition is hosted physically by Faculty of Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline, University of Erlangen, Indonesia, in collaboration with Faculty of Engineering, University Malaya, Malaysia, School of Electrical Engineering, Vellore Institute of Technology. It is being jointly organized as a collaborative effort with the University of Malaya, with which School of Electrical Engineering has an active MOU to carry out academic and research activities. And right now we are in the process of signing an MOU with University Erlangen to extend the research and academic activities in the future days. The conference is also technically co-sponsored by IEEE PES Indonesia chapter and IEEE Indonesia section. We wholeheartedly thank you all the sponsors, Schneider Electric, Fuji Electric, Innovating Energy Technology, for their uninterrupted support for the conference. Like our previous editions, IPACT 25 and ICATAM have received an overwhelming response from the participants and researchers. This year conference has truly grown in scale and impact. Let me share with you some highlights of IPACT and ICATAM 2025. We received a remarkable 490 research papers from across the globe. Out of this, 337 papers were accepted after a rigorous review process, and 256 have been registered for presentation during the conference. These contributions represent 12 different countries, showcasing the global recognition and reach of IPACT. From India alone, we have participation from 89 academic institutions and 8 industries, demonstrating a strong collaboration between academia and industry. Internationally, we are proud to have responses from Binghamton State University of New York, University of Cambridge, Arizona State University, University of Manchester, Nagano University, Telcom University, University of Kelania, UPAEP Mexico, Decide University UK, and many more. We have lined up 30 technical sessions, where these innovative works will be presented and discussed. Papers will be presented physically in 9 technical sessions, and other registered participants are attending from several countries through online mode and present in the remaining 21 sessions. More than 100 reviewers from national and international academic institutions helped in the extensive reviewing process. The 3-day technical program has been conceived in 3 unique domains with 30 parallel sessions for presentation of research papers on a wide variety of themes such as power, electronics, control and instrumentation, and computing. Each session, we have 2 session chairs and 2 rapporteurs. It is happy to note that these papers are going to be published in IEEE Digital Explorer and will be indexed in Scopus. Our conference is further enriched by the presence of 4 distinguished keynote speakers who are global leaders in their fields. Dr. Inhora, professor from Kunsan National University, South Korea, Professor Engineer Dr. Sulaiman Wadi Harun, University Malaya, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, Engineer Mochammad Yunanan Nasution from PLN, Nusantara Power, Indonesia, and Professor Agus Muklisin, University of Erlangga, Indonesia. Their insights will inspire our delegates and provide thought leadership on emerging frontiers in power systems, smart grids, and advanced computing technologies. Equally important is the industry participation this year, with leading organizations such as Intel Corporation, Juniper Networks, Strive Technologies, TNPDCL, and Tata Elxsi and others joining us. Their involvement ensures that research outcomes are well aligned with industrial needs and real-world applications. Friends, iPACT has always stood for innovation, collaboration, and knowledge exchange. With the delivery of participants from researchers and academicians to industry practitioners and students, this edition promises to be a vibrant platform for new ideas, constructive discussions, and future collaborations. The icing on cake of iPACT 2025 and ICATAM 2025 is the congregation of experts and researchers from VIT Vellore, University Malaya, and University Erlangga through physical and online platform to explore possibilities of exchange program of postgraduate students, which in turn would provide the much needed thirst for joint collaboration, joint publications, interactions, and sharing of expertise in their respective domains. With a large number of participants, we are certain that this conference will be a memorable, highly educational, and a non-to-be-missed event. We hope that this conference will help you to understand and enrich your knowledge. I would like to take the opportunity to acknowledge the contributions of all those who are presenting papers in this conference and willing to share your research finding with us. Before I conclude, I wish to extend my heartfelt thanks to the organizing team, our technical partners, reviewers, sponsors, and volunteers, faculty, staff, research scholars, student volunteers of both UA, Malaysia, and VIT India, without whom this conference would not have been possible. We truly value your participation and support for this conference. On behalf of the organizing committee, I welcome you all once again to iPACT 2025. I hope these 2 days will be intellectually stimulating, professionally rewarding, and personally memorable for each and every one of you. Thank you. I wish the conference a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you for Prof. Regel for the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for all the conference chairs. Next agenda, we will have a presidential address from the Vice Rector of Academics, Students and Alumni Affairs of Universitas Airlangga, Professor Muhammad Amin Alamsyah. For Professor Alamsyah, please come to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala sayyidina Muhammadinil ummi wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Peace and greetings to all. I hope we always get healthy and kindness. Firstly, I would like to appreciate to Professor Dr. Insinyur Ratna Apsari, Dean of Faculty of Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline Universitas Selangor, and then Professor Jacob, and also Professor Belwin Edward, Professor Nazrini Ghazali, Dean of Faculty of Engineering, University Malaya, Dr. Ko Salya, Dean School of Electric Engineering, Fellow Institute of Technology, and then Dr. Tirumalai Faisan, Assistant Director of Academic, Fellow Institute of Technology, Professor Arif Nur Afandi, IEEE Indonesia Power and Energy Society Chair, and our esteemed keynote speakers, Professor Dr. Inhura from Kusan National University, Gunsan, South Korea, Professor Dr. Sulaiman from University Malaya, Malaysia, Insinyur Muhammad Yunan Nasution from PT PLN Nusantara Power Indonesia, Dr. Agus Mukhlisin from Universitas Selangor, Indonesia, and our Vice Dean, professors, colleagues, and all participants of this conference from around the world, both in person and online. Ladies and gentlemen, Alhamdulillah, praise be to Allah Almighty, who has granted us health and the opportunity to gather today at the prestigious event. On behalf of University Selangor, it's a true honor to welcome you all the 5th International Conference on Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline and International Conference on Innovation in Power and Advanced Computing Technology 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, this conference serves as important platform for researchers, academicians, industry, professionals, and entrepreneurs to share ideas and foster collaboration across discipline. The topic highlight ranging from smart and microgrids, electric vehicles, automation and computing technology, and green commercial buildings, molecular imaging, smart photonic system, to cognitive computing, all of timely and highly relevant to today's global challenge. The presence of distinguished keynote speakers from both academia and industry reflect the essential synergy between research and practice. For example, the contribution from PT PLN Nusantara Power will enrich the discussion on biodiesel implementation and electrical power generation, while insight from leading scholars across countries emphasize the value of international collaboration and advancing technology innovation. It's indeed an honor for Universitas Selangor to host this conference. We would like to express our gratitude to our partner, Fellow Institute of Technology and University Malaya for inviting us in organizing this conference. We believe that the publication of accepted papers and the IEEE Explore Digital Library will ensure greater visibility, impact, and recognition of the research presented here, while also paving the way for stronger academic and industrial partnership. Distinguished participants, for your kind reference, Universitas Selangor is currently ranked the 4th in Indonesia and 287th in the world according to the KS World University Ranking 2026. This achievement is not only a source of pride, but also a responsibility for us to broaden our international network and strengthen our global contribution. Therefore, I would like to extend my highest appreciation to the organizing committee, our distinguished keynote speakers, our partners, institution, and sponsor for their effort on preparing this event. Thank you. Your dedication as the foundation is this conference success. Finally, I certainly hope that all participants will benefit from the technical content of this conference. I wish you all the productive conference, a fruitful discussion, meaningful collaboration, and benefit for academia, industry, and society in a large and enjoyable stay in Surabaya. With that hope in mind, and by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, on behalf of the Rector of Erlangga, I declare the 5th International Conference on Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline and International Conference on Innovation in Power and Advanced Computing Technology officially open. Thank you very much for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Prof. Amin. We would like to have Prof. Amin to stay on the stage for the next main agenda. May stay next to the. And ladies and gentlemen, today marks a special moment in our journey. After months of preparations, research, collaborations, and insightful discussions, we are here to officially launch the ICATAM iPACT 2025 e-proceeding. We would like to invite the Chief of Guests from IEEE Indonesia PES Chapter, Professor Arif Nur Afandi, to come to the stage. We would like to also invite the Deputy Director of Airlangga Global Engagement Universitas Airlangga, Dean, Chair Conferences, and Head of Engineering Department of VIT, Dean, Chair Conferences, and Conference Secretary from UM, and also Dean and Chair Conference from FTMM to join us to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let us officially launch and unveil the ICATAM iPACT 2025 e-proceeding on the count of 3, 2, 1. Please give a big round of applause for the ICATAM iPACT 2025. The next agenda is the Garland of Honor. We would like to invite Dr. Kosalya as the Dean of School of Engineering, Electrical Engineering of VIT to kindly come forward and give the honor to the Chief of Guests from IEEE, Professor Arif Nur Afandi. Please for Dr. Kosalya and Professor Arif to come forward. Please give a round of applause. Okay. Next, we would like to have Dr. Priya as the Head of Engineering Department of VIT to give the honor to the Vice Rector for Students, Academics, and Alumni Affairs Universitas Airlangga, Professor Amin. Please give a round of applause for the representative. Next, we would like to have Professor Jacob Bradley, the conference chair from VIT, to give the honor to the Dean of FTMM, Professor Dr. Retna Apsari. Please come forward. Please give a round of applause for the representative of both universities. Next, we would like to have Dr. Narendra Kumar Aridas, Conference Chair from to give the honor to the Dean of Engineering Faculty of Professor Nik Nazri Nigazali. For the representative, please come forward. Another round of applause for the representative. And next, we would like to have Dr. Wong Ji Kin Raymond, the conference secretary from to give the honor to the Dean of School of Electrical Engineering of VIT, Dr. Kosalya. Please give a round of applause for the representative. And now we would like to invite all the representatives for a photo session to capture the historic moment. Please come forward. Please give another big round of applause for all the representatives from all universities. For all the representatives, you may go back to your seat, except for Professor Retna Apsari and also Dr. Kosalya, because we will have an MOA signing after this. So please stay on the stage. Prof. Retna and Dr. Kosalya, please stay on the stage for MOA signing. So ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, now we've arrived at the second highlight of today's event, the official signing of the Memorandum of Agreement, marking a joint commitment to collaboration in academic exchange, joint research, and innovation initiative between FTMM, UNAIR, and VIT. May I kindly invite the signatories from each institution, Professor Dr. Retna Apsari from Universitas Airlangga, and Dr. M. Kosalya from Vellore Institute of Technology, India, to proceed to the table. The signatories will now officially sign the MOA. Please give a round of applause for both universities. And for the representative, please take a moment for a photo session. Thank you, Professor Retna and Dr. Kosalya. You may go back to your seat. Please give applause for both representatives from UNAIR and also VIT. May this collaboration serve as valuable resource and lasting legacy of ICATAM iPACT 2025. And congratulations once again to all contributors, and thank you for being part of this milestone moment. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda, we would like to invite the Dean of FTMM Universitas Airlangga to deliver the opening speech. Please welcome Professor Dr. Retna Apsari.
In a world of constant transformation, we believe that strength begins with a steady foundation. At Universitas Airlangga, our roots are grounded in timeless values: integrity, wisdom, compassion, and the unwavering pursuit of service. These values guide not only how we think, but how we teach, lead, and contribute to the world. They are the essence of our mission to deliver excellence with morality. For us, excellence is not defined by knowledge alone. It is shaped by purpose, how that knowledge is applied to uplift lives, solve problems, and shape a better future. As one of Indonesia's leading universities, Universitas Airlangga is committed to cultivating minds that think critically and hearts that lead with conscience. Across our faculties and research centers, we foster collaboration, curiosity, and creativity. We believe innovation should respond to real human needs, from healthcare, technology, and sustainability to education, public policy, and welfare. We take pride in being a campus of impact where classrooms extend into community, and breakthroughs are measured not only by recognition, but by the relevance. Rooted in values, driven by impact, and rising to excellence. We are Universitas Airlangga, excellence with morality. For Indonesia and for the world.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. The Honorable of Vice Rector of Universitas Airlangga, Prof. Amin, Director of Airlangga Global Engagement, all professor from Valory Institute of Technology India, and from University Malaya, Malaysia. Thank you very much for coming. Welcome to Universitas Airlangga. Welcome to Surabaya, also welcome to Indonesia. As the Dean of Faculty of Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline, we would like to, my great pleasure to welcome you all to ICATAM and iPACT 2025. ICATAM 2025 in conjunction with the iPACT 2025 too. This is the special conference according to us. Why? Because the first for us us to organize the conference together with two esteemed institutions. Yeah, this is from the VIT, also from the University Malaya. I think would like to thanks from all of the participants, also all for the professor, all for the sponsor, also supporting full from the IEEE from Indonesia. Prof. Ari, thank you very much. In this conference, together we create a strong platform for sharing knowledge, research, and innovations across borders. Here we want to provide platform where researchers and practitioners can exchange insights, foster collaboration, and explore solutions to global challenges. I believe the discussion in this conference will inspire new ideas, strengthen academic partnership, and open opportunities, not only for impactful research outcome, but also long-term partnership in science, engineering, and technology. We would like to invite you all to continue the collaboration for academic development activities. My special thanks go to our collaborators, keynote speakers, sponsorship, all students, participants, and the organizing committee for their dedication. I wish you all a productive and a memorable experience at the ICATAM and iPACT 2025. Thank you very much. Once again, thank you very much, and welcome to Indonesia. Enjoy the wonderful day in ICATAM and iPACT 2025. Thank you. Welcome to Universitas Airlangga.
Thank you, Prof. Retna, for the speech. The next agenda, we would like to invite the Dean of Faculty of Engineering, University Malaya, Professor Nick Nazri Nick Ghazali. Please welcome Professor Ghazali.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. And a very good morning to everyone. Professor Muhammad Amin Alam Shah, Vice Rector, Prof. Retna, the Dean of Engineering, Prof. Kausalya, Dean of Engineering, VIT, all the professors, all the dosen-dosen, all the participants of this conference today. On behalf of University Malaya, I would like to welcome you all to the conference. On behalf of as the co-organizer of the conference, I hope that this conference will happen forever and ever. I understand that we have it in every 2 years. And I hope every year it will be growing in terms of the number of participants, the papers received, and also most importantly, the quality of the articles. It's very important. The gathering today and the day after, few days after this, it's like a diplomatic relationship to build up between our three countries and also the countries from all the participants. It is like historical bonds to help all of us in the improving the ranking of the university, like what was mentioned just now. In the end, the ranking of the university is always important, we like it or not. University Malaya is working very hard actually to improve the ranking in the QS World Ranking University. This year, we are kind of lucky to increase our ranking from number 60 to number 58. Even though if you look at the percentage that we managed to improve, it's a lot actually, percentage. But the number improved is only by 2, from 60 to 58. Something that is noticeable is all other universities in the world, they are also working very hard, especially between 50 to 100 ranking in the world. So I see that University Malaya has to work even harder from now on. And we actually hoping to be in the top 50 university in the world in the next 2 or 3 years. And like what I told you just now, we work very hard on it. So one more time, I welcome you all to the conference for the next the day and the next 2 days. I hope everything will be going well and all of you will be enjoying the conference. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Prof. Ghazali, for the speech. The next agenda allow me to invite the Dean of School Engineering of VIT, Dr. M. Kosalia. For Dr. Kosalia, please come to the stage.
We dream,
we plan,
we execute,
and we succeed.
welcome to the world of endless possibilities.
Welcome to VIT, Vellore Institute of Technology, a place to learn, a chance to grow.
Vellore Institute of Technology, with a strong legacy of excellence in academics and research. VIT stands tall among premier global universities. VIT campuses offer unique, customized and complete educational solutions in a world-class academic environment. A knowledge city that gives you a peek into your glorious future. Welcome to VIT.
VIT is a ever-evolving university, started in the year 1984 as a small college at Vellore with 180 students. Now it has spread into 4 campuses, Vellore, Chennai, Amravati, Andhra Pradesh and Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh, with 87,000 students drawn from all the states and union territories of India and also from 61 countries of the world. We are embarking on 5th campus in Bangalore. We have strong international relationship. We have signed 450 MOUs with various universities of the world located in 78 countries. And our students have the option to go and study in any one of the partner universities one semester, which is called Semester Abroad Program. As per NIRF, VIT is ranked 8th under the university category in the country. In QS World Ranking by subject, VIT is ranked 240 in engineering and technology. 58 professors of VIT are among the 2% of the top scientists of the world. A study conducted by Stanford University, USA in 2022. As far as placement is concerned, it is common to all the campuses. Year after year, more than 900 companies come for campus interview, both national as well as international companies. And last year, 2 students were offered 1.02 crores per annum. I welcome students of the world to join VIT for world-class education and a secure future.
Vellore Institute of Technology, a place to learn, a chance to grow.
Good morning, one and all. Salam alaikum. Our Honorable Chief Patron, Dr. G. Vishwanathan, Chancellor of VIT, Vellore, India, Professor Dato Shri IR Dr. Noor Azun Abu Osman, Vice Chancellor of University of Malaya, Professor Dr. Muhammad Madyan, Rector of UNAIR, and all other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I welcome you all for this, the combined conferences of ICATAM and iPACT 25 for this year. This is an honorable moment for all the 3 organizing chairs of the conference, as well as all the 3 universities, VIT, University of Malaya, and University of Erlangen. It is a proud moment. So this moment, let it be a cherishable one. What actually a conference means? When you take a research can be taken in any way. It can be in the form of journal, it can be in the form of sponsored research, or it can be in the form of a consultancy, or it can be in the form of a startups. So many ideas are coming in today's. But your conference paves the way to make your thoughts and meet people, exchange the cultures, exchange ideas, and also get involved to know among, and a possible collaboration happens between universities, countries in the worldwide. So this conference in that way, I think, paves an idea for all the researchers throughout the world. As organizing chair said, there are nearly 600 papers that they got, and they could be able to select only 50% of it. So that shows that what is the competition that they are having in the present world. So this competition, let it rise and make a special environment for all the researchers, growing researchers and the developed researchers can get their new ideas and enhance their research potential in the forum. So this, I think, is a nice moment. Everybody, please enjoy the presence here and exchange your ideas and thoughts. Thank you so much. Salam alaikum.
Thank you, Dr. Kosalia, for the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda will have a speech coming from the Chief of Guests from IEEE Indonesia PES chapter. We would like to invite Professor Arif Nur Afandi to come to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Selamat pagi. The Honorable Vice Rector of Universitas Erlangga, Prof. Amin, and Dean Faculty of Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline, Prof. Letna. Thank you very much. And all the chair of the committee members for ICATAM and iPACT 20 and 24. Also all the dean of the conference committee from Universitas Airlangga, FIT, and Thank you very much for all your coming. The first point, I would like to thank for the conference committee who selecting IEEE PS chapter Indonesia as the technical partner. So at this point, I would like to remind you that for the recognized, for the Explorer, please maintain all the papers, all the author and the content correctly in high quality. We have many conferences, but I don't know we should be correctly and carefully to maintain the content and the template for the IEEE Explorer, because we have to control by US papers, also Indonesia section. I would like IPACT and ICATAM will be success to the IEEE Explorer. Now it's very wonderful conference because the conference in conjunction with 3 universities, both for the IPACT and ICATAM, I would like to thank for all the committee members doing hardly to realize this time. At the moment, this not only for present, for talk discussion in current issues, but I want to continue for this moment. ICATAM and IPACT become our new flagship in Indonesia, especially for UNAIR, FIT, and So please continue for the next collaboration between us after and everlasting for the conference. This is the final. Thank you very much for your coming. I hope you will get and you find for valuable and enjoyable and also memorable for this today and then later communication and keep contact with us to continue and collaboration. Thank you very much for your coming and please join. Have a nice day for this conference. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Prof. Arif Nur Afandi, for the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for all the representatives who have delivered their speeches. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the committee, we would like to thank our financial sponsors. First, we would like to thank Schneider Electric India as our gold financial sponsor. We would like to also thank Fuji Electric India as silver financial sponsor. Also, we would like to thank IEEE Indonesia and IEEE PES chapter as our technical sponsors. We would like to also thank PT Adhikara Wiyasa Gani for sponsoring this event. We would also like to thank all the committees, organizers, media partners, as well as the keynote speakers, chief of guests, guests of honors, participants, session chairs, reporters from VIT and UNAIR, and audiences for such an amazing contributions and enthusiasm to the ICATAM iPACT 2025. Here on the screen is all the name of people behind ICATAM iPACT 2025, the session chairs, and also all the names of participants who have participated in ICATAM iPACT 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for all the sponsors and also the contributors for this event. Before we move to the next agenda, we would like to kindly invite all distinguished guests, keynote speakers, and participants to join us for a group photo session. May I request everyone to please proceed to the front area and arrange yourself as directed by the committee. Please, for everyone, you may stand up and we will do photo sessions. Please come closer to each other so we'll have a nice big photo group. The committee will help you to get the pose. Everyone in the back, please come forward. Come closer to each other. Students in the back, please come forward. Come forward. Everyone standing up closer to the center. Okay? Okay, 1, 2. Okay, first pose, formal pose. Second pose is a raise your hand. Yes, yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile. Third pose is a collaborations pose. So this is FTMM signature pose. So please give your best signature pose for the photo. 1, 2, 3. Okay, done? Okay, thank you very much. You may go back to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your cooperations. With that, we officially conclude the opening ceremony of ICATAM iPACT 2025. Thank you. We truly appreciate your presence and enthusiasm as we embark on this meaningful event together. Now, we would like to invite all the guests to enjoy a short coffee break prepared outside the hall. Please take this opportunity to refresh yourself and network with fellow participants, fellow colleagues before we begin the next sessions. Once again, thank you for being here, and we will reconvene shortly after the break. Enjoy your coffee break. Just a quick announcement, it will be a 15 minutes coffee break, so we will be back around 10:45. Thank you.
kepada mahasiswa bisa mengambil coffee break-nya di lantai 9 juga. Makan, yuk. Makan. Kumpulkan energi, habis ini keynote session, harus nanya pertanyaan ya. 45 kembali ya. Terima kasih.
We will begin the sessions in about 2 minutes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now moving along to our keynote speaker sessions. The first keynote session will be led by our moderator, Silmina Dalili Alkaf, Master of Science. She is one of our lecturers here in FTMM. She is a lecturer in robotics and AI engineering. She is an expert on cyber physical system and human-robot interactions. Please join me in welcoming Mrs. Silmina.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, professors, colleagues, and participants of ICATAM and iPACT 2025. It is my great honor and privilege to welcome you to the first keynote session of the day. For this session, we are truly fortunate to have with us a speaker whose expertise, vision, and dedication have made a remarkable impact in the field of artificial intelligence and next-generation communication technology. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a very warm round of applause as we invite our keynote speaker, Professor In Ho Ra, to kindly come forward to the stage. Welcome, Professor. Thank you for being here. First, let me introduce you to our audience. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, Professor In Ho Ra has been with the Department of AI Convergence at Kunsan National University, South Korea since 1995. He holds both his MS and PhD in computer engineering from Jung-ang University in Seoul, and between 2007 and 2012, he further enriched his academic journey as visiting scholar at the University of South Florida at the United States. He has also served as president of Korea Institute of Smart Media in 2021 and currently lead as president of the Korea Institute of Intelligent Systems. His research spans 5G, 6G networks, wireless sensor systems, intelligence IoT, smart grids, and AI-driven solutions with decades of impactful project and international collaboration. Today, he will present a topic on 6G empowered future smart grid application. Professor, we are very delighted to have with you today. For this keynote session, we will have 30 minutes for presentation, followed with 10 minutes of Q&A. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome again Professor In Ho Ra.
Thank you. Thank you. Halo. Selamat pagi. Nama saya Inhora. I'm very happy with you. I from South Korea. I arrived here actually last night, and today early morning I prepared myself to attend the conference. In a short opening ceremony, I found that everyone here has very big enthusiasm and eager to focus on this conference. I'm here today. I'd like to share my thought on the smart grid and AI and 5G and 6G technologies, how they make us to build better environment and energy consumption. As you know, world is changing rapidly. The previous and traditional grid has gone, and new era is coming everywhere, including developed countries and then any other countries trying to reshape, rebuild the grid system. We are facing with many problems to implement and provide both efficiency and sustainability to future our lives. So my speech today will focus on the technologies, how we apply and so integrate related technologies into one perfect and complete smart grid for near future, especially with AI model and 5G and 6G technologies. First page. First page, I will do that. As introduced, the name of my university is Kunsan National University. National means the founded and managed and supported by Korean government. You can see and know about me with this slide. So the department name is AI Convergence, and I have received my master and PhD degree from Chungang University, Seoul, South Korea. And also I was the visiting scholar at the Department of Electrical Engineering, the University of South Florida, for 5 years. Okay, some research project I have carried out, mostly about communication systems here, as you see. So study on 5G-based intelligent resource allocation optimization. This one is funded by Korean government for 3 years about resource optimization of 5G networks. Others are like this. Sensor networks and energy harvesting is also my research area. Here you go. Here. So, have you ever been to Korea? No? Oh, great. Yeah, look like a Korean. Anyone knows Hadeon? K-pop Demon Hunters animation? Oh, you like the golden soda pop? Yeah, Sasha Boys, Huntrix. Oh, great! Here, Seoul is located in north area of South Korea, and my town is here near to Yellow Sea. Here, China is located, and my province is seaside, middle, the west area. Okay, this is a view of my campus. You can find it through Google Maps. Okay, my presentation will be delivered in the sequence of comparison of classical grid with nowadays the smart grid, and smart grid enabled by 5G, and the shortcomings of 5G, and what 6G key technologies can enable our research better, and potential applications of 6G. I have just 40 minutes, and actually 30 minutes for presentation and 10 minutes Q&A. So I'm not sure whether I can finish on time and conclude. Okay, as you see, this is the typical figure when we tell the previous smart grid. Yeah, as you see, it's all the conventional grid is very huge and based on hardware like generator and the transmission system, distribution system, utility, and home. The problem of classical grid is hardwire transmission system. It relies on hardwired, that means softwired, and here the distribution network is very solid, not flexible. So it's very hard to get data on grid system and analyze and respond quickly in real time when we find anomalies and some problems on the grid system. That makes us to pay more on the maintenance fee. So nowadays, the evolution from traditional to smart grid like this. Here, basically from bottom to the top, here is the conventional grid with some advanced technologies like duplex automated mirror reading. From beginning of the millennium, 25 years ago, smart grid is more popular to many countries and developed to next generation smart grid system with empowered by AI based district control, the 5G connectivity. So you can easily compare the difference between smart grid and traditional grid. Here, in the aspect of energy source diversity, energy efficiency, the integration of distributed generation, the smart grid is totally provide the efficient and easy way to monitor and maintain the grid system. And more integration of distributed generation, grid resilience and flexibility, the real-time monitoring and the control is also they are also possible with smart grid. And what are the challenges and the solutions to build up or enhance the current smart grid system? We have many opportunities to develop, and the challenges like we can use the different types of renewable energy sources and reduce electricity transmission losses, prevent from frequent power outages, and also provide electromobility, like electric vehicles, the grid modernization. We can handle with the threat of cyber attacks. Simply, smart grid has modernized the existing traditional grid with IT technologies. It has many emerging objectives. Here you can see there are many components at the stage of generation, transmission, and the power consumers. Here, the generation, transmission, distribution, and the industry area, factory, home and any other buildings. One thing different is nowadays we started to use more renewable energy sources, and we have to connect this microgrid into the original smart grid with stability and load balancing. Here, I think you already know about renewable energy integration. These are the types of the renewable energy resources: solar thermal, wind, and geothermal, biomass, and mixed confused multi-generation systems. Well, in this system, we also need the massive storage, power storage. It is called energy storage system. How the capacity, how we can increase the capacity of ESS and make it stable all the times is the point of manufacturing. It is very important. Stabilize ESS system and utilize them operated in the high performance. Here you can see the various ESS systems, batteries, supercapacitors, flywheel, compressed air energy storage, here hydroelectric energy storage, and superconducting magnetic energy storage. Okay, skip this slide. To make the better performance from modernized grid, I mean smart grid, we need the energy management system. For that, we have to think over about the key aspect of energy management system that provide real-time monitoring, data acquisition, data analysis, and visualization. And third one is load management and demand response, grid optimization and control, integration of several distributed energy resources. And the last one is grid planning and the expansion. So the overall overview of grid is like this. Based on the classical smart grid, we can apply the 5G communication technologies with wireless access points, and we can connect several nearby microgrid generation like this, and supply the power to people and factory and buildings and pumps. So from the end to another end is through the critical smart grid. All the IT systems must be applied to make action, relate to action, and manage the total system. Here, this is the key point, and the slide that shows everything about the empowered smart grid with AI and high-end communication technologies like 5G and 6G. You know, 6G is under development. We expect 6G, the commercial version of 6G will be announced in 2030, 5 years later. Yeah, the roadmap is already established, and action is going on according to the roadmap. So Nokia and Samsung and Apple, Xiaomi, like cell phone companies, also focusing on 6G technologies, and they try to better cell phone for future 6G users. Here, there are new technologies like software-defined network, the unmanned data management control. Unmanned means the automated and intelligent. Carry out the functionality without human power. And we need IoT, which can be used for programmable sensors, or the intelligent IoT. IIoT is also studied nowadays. So we need the cloud system with 5G technology and the edge computing, fog and cloud computing. So,
excuse me, Professor.
Oh,
I think we are nearing
really?
the time limit. If you could wrap it up,
Okay.
we'll really appreciate it. I'm very sorry for this.
All right, let's move to something important. With the smart generation, we can now can use virtual power plant, okay, with the digital twin, yeah. So the problem is how we can make the existing smart grid more robust, reliable, and intelligent. So we need automation skills and intelligent skills. Here, this one, network function virtualization. All the functions needed in smart grid at each stage of the devices and the control systems. We can virtualize the functions with the virtualization technology through network. And the soft reorganize quickly in the software aspect. Okay, network slicing can make it possible. Oh.
The time is up.
So there is some necessity for 6G because 5G has some problems, legal problems. To overcome the problems, we need another enhanced network technology like 6G. Okay. It's a comparison of 6G against 5G. Milestones is the performance objectives. Here, energy efficiency, reliability, network slicing, security, the AI support, and AR, VR, ER support, the satellite integration.
Professor?
Okay, I will finish. Is 6G wireless networks. Okay. Oh, it's different. Yeah, it's terahertz spectrum. The best beamforming with the new antenna, and the edge computing is also important in 6G network. There are some potential applications, and the resource management framework is now developed. Okay, the potential technologies of 6G. All right, these are reference. I gave the 55 to her, so anybody who wants this file, ask her. And now I will have a time for Q&A.
Thank you very much
Oh,
for your
thank you so much.
presentation, Professor. It's very interesting to know like how smart technology now starting to come into our everyday life, including in the power system. So for now, I think we will have one question first from the audience. There is any question?
Okay.
Oh, okay, from all the way in the back.
Check. Okay. Thank you. First, I would like to greet Professor Inhora, maybe in Korean. 안녕하십니까, 인호라 교수님. 저는 알리입니다. 만나서 반가워요. Nice to meet you, Professor.
Nice to meet you.
Very interesting talk about the application of the 6G network to the smart grid application. I have one big question actually. Perhaps could you provide us an example of the implementation of the smart grid, perhaps in the present 5G connection that can be upgraded to 6G connection. And I would like to know about the criteria or requirements for perhaps for a country or a city to develop the smart grid technology. Because, for example, in Indonesia, we know that Indonesia is archipelago country that has thousands of islands, and the energy resources are distributed all over the countries, which take perhaps thousands of kilometers for each energy resources. So I just want to know, is it possible to implement the smart grid application in Indonesia, maybe in your opinion? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ali. He's actually finishing his PhD from Korea. That's why he can speak in Korean.
So much.
Yeah, please, Professor, to answer the question.
It's a good question. You know, basically we have to think about why we need another one, 6G, because 5G is good enough to users watching video and communicate through apps. It's good enough. But 6G is not it does not mean simply a faster network. The difference between 5G and 6G is relying on the AI native network, born to AI native network. So what does AI native network means? It can provide intelligence from the edge and by a POG phase and up to cloud. All the phase and the steps on the smart grid, we can apply intelligent technologies and the systems we can develop. With that, for the better human life and energy efficient consumption with various renewable energy resources, we can save the greener. We can make a greener environment and save money for maintaining the grid system. Without grid, nobody can live. Yeah, the power everywhere is important. So in Korea, for example, we invest lots of money every year to develop the basic and the fundamental skills, and we make a test bed for the new technologies and simulate them. Then decide when this technology can be available for users and the nationwide grid system. The amount of energy resources and available energies will be different from countries to countries. So in Indonesia, as I know, has many, your country has affluent of the petroleum and the gas, but I think the wind and the solar and the system is very important. Why? Why? Energy crisis comes suddenly, and the prices of fossil energy is all the time fluctuating. It's very politically decided, changing. The prices and the trading rules is very complex. But stably, if we build up renewable energy sources and attach them into the main grid system, it would be better to save the fossil resources, whereas you can stably provide the energy from natural resources. But this one is also requires lots of money. So politicians have to make a good decision on this plan and make a reasonable roadmap to construct their own smart grid. But researchers, scientists, or we can study on the state-of-art technologies on smart grid, AI, and 5G, 6G technologies. So we can study more and more and publish your idea and the research result to this conference and any other good journals, so that we can learn from each other and discuss more about how we reshape and rebuild the existing grid into the smarter one. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor. I think you can be seated because we are actually out of time. Thank you very much. I guess we do have a lot of challenge on applying 5G and even 6G smart grid in Indonesia. Okay, thank you again, Professor. On behalf of the organizing committee, we actually have a token of appreciation for you. For documentation. Yes, everyone, please give one more round of applause for Professor Intara. You can come back to your seat again. Thank you very much, everyone, for participating in our first keynote session. And now we'd like to return back to our Master of Ceremony for the next agenda. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Mrs. Hilmina. Please give a round of applause for Mrs. Hilmina. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the second keynote sessions. I'd like to invite Dr. Janaki to lead these sessions. For Dr. Janaki, the stage is yours.
Very good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of organizers of IPACT and ICATAM 2025, I'm delighted to welcome you to this keynote session too. As we all know, the future of mobility is shifting rapidly towards sustainability, and electric vehicles are at the heart of this transformation. Today's second keynote session will focus on a vital aspect of this journey, the development of electric vehicle charging infrastructure in Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to invite our keynote speaker, Dr. Agus Muklisin, to the stage. Please. Introduce our keynote speaker, Dr. Agus Muklisin. Dr. Agus Muklisin is a lecturer at the Department of Electrical Engineering, Faculty of Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline, Airlangga University, Surabaya, Indonesia. His academic interests include electric power technologies, renewable energy integration, and smart grid technologies. As a part of his role at Airlangga University, he is actively engaged in teaching, research, community development projects with a focus on advancing sustainable energy solutions and supporting Indonesia's technological transformation. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Agus Muklisin to deliver the keynote address on electric vehicle charging station development in Indonesia. Let's give a big round of applause to our keynote speaker, please.
Thank you, Dr. Janaki. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, the honorable, all distinguished guests, professor, and all committee, also all participants, ICATAM and iPACT 2025. It is honor for me to be here as keynote speaker. My name Agus Muklisin. You can call me Agus. I'm a lecturer in electrical engineering department, Faculty of Advanced Technology and Multidiscipline, Universitas Airlangga. Okay, today I will share to all of you about the electric vehicle charging station development in Indonesia. I will also share to you about a local initiative project named Bangga EVCS. Bangga means pride. So I hope Bangga EVCS will be make our pride local product in Indonesia. Okay, first time let's talk about the battery electric vehicle sales growth in Indonesia. This is data from 2020 until 2025. as you know, we can look the battery electric vehicle trend growth exponentially, especially in 2024. Is very extreme. And then the other sets, we can see this is the data annual needs for electric vehicle charging station. So it is also look like a growth exponential in Indonesia. A study analyzed that EV charging station growth in 2030 over than 24,500 EV charging station. If we talk about the charging station infrastructure, it is not only talk about the technology, but also it is about the how do we develop the infrastructure of charging station, how we can invest the infrastructure of charging station, and also how the charging station will be can accessibility to our customer in Indonesia. Okay, this data, this is an obstacle to battery electric vehicle uptake from a consumer standpoint. We can see more than 70% people difficult to find the infrastructure charging station. So this is the main of problem in Indonesia. The other set, this is the data we can see. This is charging infrastructure status consists of two. There are SPKLU, same as electric vehicle charging station, and then the second one is SPBKLU, mainly a swapping station. So more than 15% of electric vehicle charger need to meet a required demand for Indonesia in 2013 will be EV level 2 charger, ranging from 7 kilowatt up to 22 kilowatts. In other words, that EV level 2 charger is in high demand and need for Indonesia. So Bangga EVCS initiate the project to fit in this problem. Okay, you can look, this is a distribution of electric vehicle charging station in Indonesia. Total is around 3,500 SPKLU in Indonesia, in 2,500 location. The biggest on the Java Island, this is around in 2,600 units, and the other island in Indonesia, Sumatra, Kalimantan, Sulawesi, Bali Island, Nusa Tenggara, Papua, also Maluku Island. So I think if you want to buy the electric vehicle, don't worry about it. You can charge your electric vehicle in your home smart charging station, or maybe you can find charging station infrastructure in near your home. Okay, about the electric vehicle charging station level, there are courses 3, such as AC level 1, AC level 2, and DC fast charge. For AC level 1, this is home residence, about 1.4 to 1.9 kilowatts. Also, this is AC level 2. This is our development, Bangga EVCS. This is around 2.5 to maybe 22 kilowatts, typically in 7 kilowatts until 22 kilowatts onboard charger in electric vehicle. Also, if you need to more fast charge, this is DC fast charge. Up to maybe today can up to 200 kilowatts. How about the EVCS or electric vehicle charging station in Indonesia? This is according to regulation of the Minister of Energy and Mineral Resources number 13 of 2020. There are 3 charging stations in Indonesia, such as AC charging station, DC charging station, and combined charging station. The AC charging station usually in Indonesia use AC type 2 plug with red cable seat marker. And then for DC charging station, actually in Indonesia use DC type AA series or called by CHAdeMO. This is usually used in Japan. It is used a green cable seat marker. Also, the last one is combined charging system. In Indonesia, use CCS2. So this is combined about the DC charger, also with AC type 2 charger. In Indonesia, actually we use this one, CCS2. It is use blue cable seat marker. So if you go to the EV charging station, there are a marker. Red one is AC type 2, and then a green one is for DC CHAdeMO, and then the blue one is for CCS2 in Indonesia. Okay, this is EV sales model in Indonesia in 2024 by Keynote. So we can look many, maybe BYD, Wuling, so BYD, Wuling Air EV, Seri Omoda, Wuling Cloud EV, BYD Atto, MG4, Hyundai, Hyundai from Korea. So I think BYD the highest selling battery electric vehicle model in Indonesia in 2024, and we can look at the top 3 selling. They use AC type 2 with capacity 7 kilowatt AC, also CCS2 up to 115 kilowatt DC. For Wuling Bingo EV, it is used AC GPT. So GPT, a standard plug from China. If we need charge to Indonesia, will be need adapter GPT to AC type 2, something like that. Also for BYD Seal, it is used AC type 2 with capacity 7 kilowatt AC and CCS2 up to 110 kilowatt DC. Okay, how about the Indonesia electric vehicle charging station industry chains? We can see there are many companies in Indonesia, such as PLN. This is the highest or the largest operator in Indonesia. Pertamina Patraniaga, this is a gasoline station base. So Pertamina have many gasoline station. The conversion to the charging station, something like this picture. And Starvo, Global Tekindo, Voltron, Tomo Charge Plus, 3 Energy Berkarya, Bambang Jaya, and also many global manufacturers such as Schneider, ABB, Siemens, Delta, Hyundai. But I think for the local pride Indonesia, it is still any opportunity to Bangga EVCS can grow with this competitor. So let's talk about the Bangga EVCS. As you know, Bangga EV charging station is a smart charging station solution based on the digital platform that make it easy for EV user to find the location and monitor the charging station via your mobile phone. So our charging station can connect to your mobile phone. This is the specification for AC Pass 1. The capacity is around 7 kilowatts. In 3 pass, you can make this Bangga charging station in 22 kilowatts. You can access by mobile phone, and the measurement used with kVA meter standard DIN. Also the feature, don't worry about the feature. The feature also safe, something like the overcurrent protection, protective earth conductor, over and under voltage protection, also over and under frequency protection. This is our charging station, Bangga EVCS. It can be charged your electric vehicles such as this MG4. This is our student member, and this is the new design for our Bangga EVCS. We also implementation the Bangga EVCS as community development in SMK Wijaya Putra. So our EVCS complete with mobile apps. This is in Android apps. The feature you can booking, queue fans, that you can see the status of charging station. You can pay the transaction. Also, you can track near charging station in front of you. Okay, let's be detail about the design of electric vehicle level 2 charging station. So this is the input. We use AC to 220 volt AC single pass. So this is the output. Output is connector AC type 2 for electric vehicle as the standard IEC 61851.1 standard. So the main component is the switching devices. This is we use a contactor. Also we use a kWh meter. This is kWh meter DIN. We use Schneider EAM 3000 series. Also to communicate with the electric vehicle, we can use this control pilot. So our control unit will be communicate to your electric vehicle by control pilot. This is for proximity safety. Okay. About the connector, this is AC type 2. This is commonly used in Europe for single pass. This pass 1 or lane 1, neutral, control pilot, proximity pilot, and protective earth. Okay. we can handle the control pilot with this circuit. So the main function of the control pilot circuit, there are two functions such as read digital and analog input from the control pilot, and the second function is write duty cycle to the control pilot. So we can read from your EV and write duty cycle to your EV with this control pilot circuit. The main component such as linear technology, this is a precision amplifier. One, we use linear technology. Then the other main component is isolated DC to DC converter. This is isolate ground from your control to ground your electric vehicle. Also, the last main component is opto-isolator. This is opto-isolator. We use BCX17. So this Bangga EVCS already test with A1532 AVSA adapter, and this is conduct to AAC 61X51.1 standard. Okay, this is EMC test. We take Bangga EVCS to the chamber for radiated emission test. As you know, this is the result. So the Bangga EVCS are consistent below the JESPR 32 RA Class B standard. So this is pass for this test result. Also, we test the this is a conducted emission test with standard JESPR 11 Class B. This is also pass. As you know, this is the limitation, and the Bangga EVCS still the below limitation. About the signal, we also compare with commercial charging station in Indonesia, especially product in global market. The purple is signal from Bangga, the red one is from existing product. So actually this is better, ya, sinyalnya better Bangga EVCS than the other product existing in global market. Also about the signal PWM, I think any differences between the existing global market EVCS and with the Bangga EVCS. This is the signal, the PWM. This is more responsive than existing product, as you know. Okay, about the result table, we also compare state A, state B, C, D with existing product, and this is the proposed design. Okay, so this one, yeah, actually I think EV charging station growth exponential in Indonesia, so it is opportunity Bangga EVCS to compete in global market EV charging station. The second one, Bangga EVCS according with the IEC standard, so we can implement for electric vehicle charging station AC Type 2. Okay, this design complies for this standard. Also, Bangga EVCS passed the EMC test both of conducted and radiated according to JESPR 32 RA class B 10 meter up to 1 gigahertz. Thank you. Maybe it is all for me. If any question.
Thank you for the presentation on your project, Banga EV charging station. I think it's very interesting that it meets international standards, stability, safety, and implementation and testing EV. And thank you very much, Dr. Agus Mukleson, for that insightful keynote presentation. Now, we'll open the floor for short question and answer session. Audience, have any queries? Your hand, will pass the mic to you.
Thank you so much, Doctor, for amazing presentation. First of all, my name is Toratari. There is a question that I need to ask, especially about the electronic and the control CP that you already mentioned is all about. Is that your design in the electronic and the control CP? It's based on your own development, or it's just replicate the standard from the IEC 61851? And if there any replication, how it could be maintain the good signal better than the other one? That's what we ask. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. So actually, our design developed by our team, in industrial department, one maybe. So in technology science data, is Mariama also, and another in my department in electrical engineering. We cooperate together to build this Banga EV charging station. About the concept, we must know how EV charging station can be charge the EV, right? So, I mean, this is the mind of block diagram. If we can draw this block diagram, we can detail design every component of this in diagrams. Something like this is switching devices. So what component that we can use for the switching devices? We can, you know that if we charge level 2, commonly in 7 kilowatts until 22 kilowatts, right? So we can use contactor to cut off the AC resources from this input, right? So we need this switching device. To drive this switching device, we need to maybe gate driver, right? Okay. Then the other one, we need to measure the power, voltage, frequency, current, power factor. So we choose the proper component that we cannot more certification. So we can use Schneider IEM 3000 series, this one. So how we can communicate to this energy matter, they communicate using Modbus. So our microcontroller must support communicate with Modbus. Okay. And the last one, the important thing is how to communicate to the electric vehicle. The electric vehicle send the message by the control pilot. This is the control pilot. So we must handle this control pilot. Also, we can send the message to the EV with pulse width generation, pulse width modulation. So we need detailed design for this schematic control pilot. About the detail, the control pilot, you know, this is our suggestion, and this is work. This is amplified. This is a control pilot. This is been a control pilot. We can read the analog input to the analog to digital converter into your microcontroller. Also, we drive the PWM to the CP control pilot to the electric vehicle. So not only read, but we can drive the PWM to the control pilot. So this is our recommendation schematic. I think that's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Agus Mukhlasin, for insightful responses. Then your presentation has highlighted not only the critical role of charging infrastructure in accelerating adoption, but also importance of collaboration between government, industry, and academia in shaping Indonesia's sustainable future. The valuable perspectives you shared on opportunities, challenges, and innovations. Definitely this will be useful to audience. We truly appreciate your time, expertise, and vision you contributed to this session. As a token of appreciation on behalf of organizing committee, I'd like to honor our keynote speaker, Dr. Agus Mukhlasin, with a small gift. Thank you so much, Dr. Agus Mukhlasin. Now we'll move on to the next session. Over to MC.
Thank you very much. Please give a round of applause for our moderator and also keynote speaker. Thank you, Dr. Agus and also Dr. Janaki. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the third keynote session. We would like to invite Mr. Yoga Utanugraha to lead this session. Mr. Uta is an expert in electric vehicle, and he is one of our lecturers here in FTMM in Electrical Engineering Study Program. For Mr. Uta, the stage is yours.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Please stay awake because this is the last presenter before we go lunch break, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, today we are honored to welcome Prof. Sulaiman Wadi Harun from the University of Malaya. He is internationally recognized for his groundbreaking work in photonic and fiber optic technologies. So please join me in giving a warm welcome to Prof. Sulaiman. Please. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's my great honor to introduce our next distinguished speaker. Professor Insinyur Dr. Sulaiman Wadi Harun is a full professor in the Department of Electrical Engineering at University of Malaya, Malaysia. He is a fellow of the Academy of Science Malaysia and internationally recognized researcher in photonic and fiber optic technologies, and the recipient of the Malaysia Rising Stars Award for his outstanding contribution to international scientific collaboration. Professor Insinyur Dr. Sulaiman Wadi Harun will now deliver his presentation. The session is scheduled for 30 minutes, including time for question and discussion at the end. We kindly ask everyone to remain attentive and hold question until the Q&A session. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Today I will talk about topic of photonics and laser research for sustainable. Okay. So I am from the Department of University of Malaya is located in Kuala Lumpur. I ran at 58 as mentioned by our dean just now. US ranking, and are located at the center of Kuala Lumpur. We are a comprehensive university, and we have a Faculty of Engineering. I think the fourth largest, maybe third or fourth largest faculty. So we are actually a small group. Okay, sorry. Okay, so outline of my talk. So first I will talk about the laser and optical fiber to introduce you about laser and optical fiber. Then talk about the fiber optic communications and the development of ultra short pulse laser. And then mid-infrared laser in the mid-infrared region with a Z-band type of fibers, and then talk about some laser applications. So the first photonic revolutions happened in 1960. So when the Tido-Maiman ignite the first laser, there is a ruby laser that produce red light. So Tido-Maiman proposed or demonstrate the first laser based on ruby rock as an active medium. So they use flash lamp as a pump source. So the flash lamp, light from flash lamp, the ruby rock consists of chromium ion that give the emission at 694.3 nanometers. So the light from flash lamp is white light source, consists of all wavelength, but the chromium ion will absorb the visible light. There is green and blue, excited to the higher energy level, fast decay to the metal stable state, and create the population inversion between these two levels, and create the stimulated emission, generate light at 694.3, there is a red light. So to remember this, we are celebrating International Day of Light every 16 May, because to remember the first laser that demonstrated by Maiman, and the discovery of laser have led the tremendous benefit. As we know now, today we will have online conference, hybrid conference, physical and online, so everybody can hear my talk now because of the advance in the communication technology, because of the inventions of the laser, demonstrating of the first laser by Chido Maiman. So laser have been used in many areas, in the industry area, in cutting, welding, and in medical field, and also in the power generations. So right now, I think the new green energy source based on nuclear fusion process that need to have high power laser. So people work to make the we call the small sun, to combine the two atoms. So in the conventional nuclear, so we split the atom into two that generate energy. But in the future energy generation, we combine the atom through the fusion process to generate electricity. So this can be done with high power lasers. And as laser principle, laser is a light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. The key word here is stimulated emission. So what is stimulated emission? Stimulated emission is actually a process. When you have one photon, we can generate two identical photons. How this can be done? So inside materials, okay, when we pump the material will absorb the light. When material absorb the light, the ion excited to the higher energy level to create what we refer to the population inversions. More population of ions stay at the higher state compared to the ground state. So when nothing happens, we get the spontaneous emission because the ion cannot stay very long at the excited state. But if we have incoming photon, they will stimulate the ion to drop to the ground state and emit two identical photons. So a process to generate two identical photons from single photons. Identical means the photon will have the same energies. Mean the wavelength of light will be the same. Energy of photon respond to the wavelengths of the light. That is the color of the light. And they have the same phase, the same directions. So mean we can amplify the light because we have one, we generate two. The two will generate four, four will generate 8, and they will multiply the number of photons. So the intensity of light is actually a number of photons. When you have higher number of photons, we have the higher intensity of light. So this is actually the basic principle of the laser based on stimulated emission. So they have the three main elements. If you see this diagram, we have two mirrors there to generate resonators, and we have the inside active mediums. We have active mediums that determine the photon energy, mean the emission wavelengths, and the stimulated emission happen at the active region. So we have two mirrors here, resonators, so the light will be reflect back to the active medium. So this part is like optical amplifiers. So the light, the photon will be multiplied or the light will be amplified, go to another mirror, reflect back, amplify. So we amplify many times, millions of time amplification, so we can generate the high intensity output as lasers. And Another type laser is laser diode that invented, I think, in 1962, actually. The first laser diode in 1962, based on how to generate light through the semiconductor. Laser, when we talk about laser diode, diode is semiconductors. So if you have P type of materials and N type of material, you combine together. Okay, you have a P type of material layers and N type of material semiconductor layers. If you forward bias, they will generate light. They will generate light. It's quite easy. Of course, the inventor cracked their head to make this. The first laser diode maybe cost maybe 20,000 US dollar, but now it's almost no price. Okay, so because you see, they only use very small materials. It's quite simple structures. So for electrical engineer, it's very difficult, costly for us to invent the new devices, new things, but the price after invention, the product price always go down until, you know, we cannot make money anymore. So it's one of the challenges of electrical engineers. Okay, so they produce PN junctions in 1962, but the efficiency is not really good. It's very bad. We cannot use for telecommunications because it requires 20 amperes to get maybe 1 milliwatt of laser. 20 ampere. 20 ampere is actually the power that required to operate aircons at your house. So it's not practical for use for telecommunication until nearly 1970. 1970, maybe 7-8 years later, a clever man introduced the new structures. They call heterojunction. So the P layer, they make the P and P plus. The two layers, slightly, and N two layers, so they can generate light efficiently. So that's why the telecommunications start in 1970s. And fiber optics, people use fiber optics for telecommunication. The first guy that see this is actually Charles Cow, that gives suggestion, that saw the possibility of fiber optic telecommunication earlier, and they proposed to use optic glass, silica glass for telecommunication. That he introduced the first Corning glass optical fiber in 1970 with the loss 20 dB per kilometer. 20 dB per kilometer means 99% loss every 1 kilometer. Okay, so 99%. So it's not practical, but they can reduce very fast. In 1975, I think the loss reduced to 0.2 dB per kilometer. There is a practical for telecommunication. So they can reduce the loss within these 5 years. So optical fiber, they have core and claddings. You can guide light inside the core. You can guide light inside the core here through the process of total internal reflection. So you make the core glass have higher refractive index compared to the cladding. So they have a slightly higher. So you can guide light into the core. Okay, so Charles Cow received the Nobel Prize in 2009, but he passed away 1 year later, 2010. Okay, so silica optical fiber is actually perhaps the greatest optical gift. The God gift to us, the gift, is actually silica optical fiber, silica glass. One thing, because silica is abundant. Silica is made from the sand. Sand is everywhere. It's not like oil. You go to Middle East, everything, all the sand. So you can make, and the sand technology to make glass is I think, very old. if you go to Egypt Museum, you visit the Pharaoh 6,000 years ago, so they have glass, they develop glass. That's why the development of optical fiber very fast. They can reduce the loss from 20 dB per kilometer to 0.15 dB per kilometer within maybe 4 or 5 years because of the old technologies. Okay, so silica glass have a low loss at infrared, 1.5. Okay, this is the advantage of silica glass. They have very low loss at infrared, 1.5. That's what we can use for telecommunication. And at 1.5, we have amplifier, we have erbium ion, that maybe later. Okay? So we can amplify the light at 1.5 because of erbium ion. And the second photonic revolution is actually optical fiber communication that start in 1990s. Okay, 1990s. So now we have very fast telecommunication network. We use optical fiber, not carry only one channel. So they can multiply. You can multiply, you can combine, multiplex a number of channels using these DWDM networks communications. So this made the communication very high capacity optical communication. And this optical amplifier, so we need to thank these three guys that developed optical amplifiers, Giles, David Payne, this Desiree, these three guys actually developed erbium dope amplifier, mean the silica glass they dope with the erbium ions that functions as active medium to get amplifications. So when you pump with 980 diodes, we excite the material, the erbium fiber, we absorb light, and we create the population inversion between this region, which is equivalent to 1.5 micrometers. So we can have the amplification at 1.5. So this powered the tremendous growth of the internet, and they did a patent it, so they for optical amplifier. So the growth or the development of optical communication go faster. If they patent, we late maybe by 10 or 20 years. So we need to thank them for this development. But you know the Moore's law, the demand for the capacity doubling every 2 years. So engineer need to work harder because the capacity of internet will doubling every 2 years. So the window, communication window for the silica maybe cover about 100 nanometers regions only. And only can accommodate maybe 100 or 200 channels. And you cannot put the two wavelengths of light too close because they will generate the forward-emitting effects. So they can disturb the system. So scientists need to find new ways to multiply. So these two guys, I think this future technology, people will use photonic crystal fibers. Thanks to these two guys, Jonathan Knight and Philip Rusher, actually, they introduced these fibers in maybe 15 years ago. So this microstructure fiber, so we can restrict the modes of the fiber to the 4 modes. Okay, normally in telecommunication we use single modes because easy to control. But if you increase the core size, the fiber become multi-modes. And they become maybe 1,000 mode or very difficult to control. But by using this, you can restrict the mode into the 4, for example. So easy for you to control, easy for you to amplify the modes. So this, so the one single fiber, maybe one mode can carry 200 channels. so they can multiply the capacity by 4. So this one of the idea for the future telecommunication. So this fiber also is used in the high power laser systems because the core size of optical fiber only 9 microns, very small, to get the single mode output. So we cannot increase the core size. So if core size is small, if you have the power 1 kilowatt, for example, of laser or more, so they create the heat, okay? The power density inside the optical fiber is very large. So they will generate heat, they can break the joint, okay? Can break the joint and then can disturb the systems. So how to increase the core size without but maintaining the single mode. So we can use the new mechanism for guiding of the light. So the conventional fiber guide light through the total internal reflection, but this type of fibers, we guide light through photonic band gap effects. Photonic band gap effect, so you can make the large core, can be hollow core, the air, so the light travel faster in the air, so you can increase the capacity you can use for the future communications. And fiber laser use optical fiber as active medium, so we dope the core with various materials here. So the operating wavelength depend on the materials. Normally people use ytterbiums here because they have very high efficiency because we pump with 980 and the emission at 1 micron. So the pump wavelength and the emission wavelength is very close, so the efficiency can go more than 95%. So this normally, the high power fiber laser, they use ytterbium as active medium, but for telecommunication, people use erbium. So the component for erbium is very cheap, actually cheaper. So erbium, you can get the efficiency maybe 40 or 50%, operate at 1.5. Thulium operate at the 2 micron, good efficiency, maybe 90%, comparable with the ytterbium. Okay, and then lately people interested on the 3 microns, mid-infrared. So why mid-infrared is important? Because for medical applications, because our body consists mostly water. 60% of our body is actually water. So water, absorb the longer wavelength. This mid-infrared region, they absorb water. Water absorb this light. So if you use for surgery, for example, so they didn't damage your neighboring organs. So it's good for the medical applications. And we generate the pulse using two techniques, Q switching and mode locking. Q switching, we generate the pulse in the kilohertz region, and mode locking with the higher repetition rate and the shorter pulse duration. So mode locking, we lock the mode of the laser. If we have 2 cavities here, when light oscillating within 2 cavities, they will generate lot of longitudinal modes. So if we can lock this, you can generate the mode lock laser, but depend on how many modes that you can lock. The higher number of modes, you can generate smaller pulse durations. Until the femtosecond laser, so we can generate femtosecond laser. Okay, this is the mechanism to control, to generate laser. So, okay, so because of limit of time, so the frequency, repetition rate of the laser depend of the cavity length here, based on these equations. So you need to maintain the pulse by controlling the SPM effects and dispersions inside the optical medium. Okay, so this actually the design or the circuit, optical circuit for the lasers that we put the main components here, saturable absorber to convert the CW operation to the pulse operations. Okay, so this is how we incorporate, so a lot of techniques we can make the saturable absorber device, so we don't have time, so I skip this, the preparation. This example of the design optical circuit. This example for optical circuit with special film to convert CW to the pulse laser, so we get the result like this. So this show the short pulse duration, this femtosecond, 700 femtosecond. Why the short pulse? If you see in the spectrum domain, they have the broad bands, very broad spectrums. And they have a Kelly side bands here, mean they are soliton laser. And if they have very short pulses here, what you see in frequency domain, nothing. This frequency domains, that so many harmonics, So we check in the time domain, frequency domain, and also in the wavelength domain. Okay? And we use autocorrelator to check the pulse duration because the oscilloscope have limitations. And this for the 3 microns that we developed in our lab that generate laser at 2.8 here. Okay, so this they use a Z-blunt EDF. Z-blunt is a soft glass. Soft glass that have melting temperature around 800. Okay, these applications of the laser, lot of application as I explained just now. So in the telecommunications, in the medical, nanosurgery. Okay, the shorter the pulse duration, so the higher the peak power, that is good for a lot of applications. And we can generate supercontinuum. If you have the short pulse laser, you inject to the nonlinear gain mediums, so you will get the broadband light source like this. So this supercontinuum light source is very good for the OCT, imaging application. So this our work on the broadband light source, so we get very broad light here, broadband and coherent light. So this very important light source for the imaging system. This another experiment. So as a conclusion, fiber laser have advantages for producing a low-cost, robust, and high-quality and high-power light source for various applications. So in our lab, we develop various types of Morlock fiber laser operated in the picosecond or femtosecond with regions in 1 micron, 1.5, 2 micron, using different type of saturable absorber based on the real type or artificial saturable absorber. And mid-infrared laser operated at 3 micron also was successfully realized, but because the cost of fiber very expensive for Z-blunt, EDF. So the one piece of fiber for laser, maybe the cost may $20,000 US, soft glass, special made, and sometimes the student do mistake. Soft glass, sometimes they touch the fiber, the surface of the fiber. During alignment, they touching, so create the scratch, damage the whole fiber. So you can damage in few minutes, you can lose $20,000. So So it's not good for us because we are developing country, limited budget. So we slowly working on this. Okay, I think that's all for my talk today. So now we open to Q&A session. Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Sulaiman, for the insightful presentation. We will now open the floor for question and discussion. If you have question, please raise your hand. Let's begin our Q&A session, please. Anyone? Okay, we have one question.
Hello, good afternoon, Professor Insinyur Dr. Sulaiman, and thank you for the opportunity to ask a question. Your pioneering work has significantly advanced the use of photonic technologies. How do you see fiber laser technology evolving in the next 5-10 years, especially in industrial applications such as manufacturing and healthcare? Thank you.
Okay, so fiber laser, the conventional laser is actually free space laser. So they have two mirrors. They require alignment. So if you drop the laser, the alignment will misalignment. So the alignment, misalignment, you can very difficult to realign back. So it's very troublesome and very bulky, the system. That's why people shift to the fiber laser. Fiber laser is maintenance free. So the device can stay longer than your life. Our life maximum maybe 100 years. Maybe I can live 100 years. But the laser can live longer. So because this just simple electronics, optics. So they can last longer. And the power of laser now, achievable, people can achieve in megawatt fiber laser. So they can achieve very high power. And the price of high power laser is significantly reduced every year. So today maybe one kilowatt laser costs maybe 10,000 US dollar. Maybe next year we go 5,000. The following year become so people working very fast in China, developing high power for various applications. For example, for welding applications. I think for the next few years, because the price of laser will be dropping very fast, so people use laser welding. Laser welding is more convenient compared to the conventional welding. So easy and for operator to operate also. So this one of the example. But the challenge here, weapon, people use as weapon, because laser you cannot see, but can kill you. Okay, so this is a future. Maybe in the future, people don't allow you to work on laser anymore because they can become weapon. Laser is the problem. The problem with fiber laser, actually they require power supply. Actually the laser device is very small, but they require very high power supply. The power supply there is bulky. Otherwise they are portable. You are portable, so if they can develop is very efficient laser, require very small amount of power supply that can be supplied by the battery, so they can become weapons. So of course, the science you see, people interested, people give money for two purposes only. If you want to apply grant, make sure you apply in these two fields. One is medical. Medical is very important field. If you sick, people ask all your money, you pay. You don't care. That's why doctor make money, because when you sick, you don't care the amount. You pay 10,000, 20,000, whatever money you have, you pay to extend your life for maybe 1 month. Okay? So another important application, research, and if you want to ask money from the government, is killing people, defense. These two fields, killing people. So make sure you're working, you align your research in these two areas to save life and to kill people. Okay, I hope I can answer your questions.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Sulaiman. Yeah, I think we have enough for the presentation and discussion. Thank you, Prof. Sulaiman, for the excellent presentation and engaging discussion. We truly appreciate your valuable insight and contribution. With that, we conclude this session, and I now hand the program back to our Master of Ceremony. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for Mr. Uta and also Prof. Sulaiman. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and participants, we have now arrived at the end of our morning session. On behalf of the committee, we would like to express our gratitude for your active participations and attentions. At this time, we are pleased to invite you to enjoy a lunch break, which has been prepared and served outside of this hall. Please take this opportunity to relax, refresh, and network with your fellow colleagues. We kindly remind you that the afternoon sessions or the parallel sessions will begin promptly at 2 p.m. So please be back in the parallel sessions room on time. And later, we will have a gala dinner in the evening at Wyndham Hotel. Thank you, and we wish you a pleasant lunch.